All right, we're gonna start. Just do a sound test, and then we're gonna go from there. Okay, sounds okay. I think we should be set. I had to drag myself out of the bed today, dude. I couldn't even move until like 5 p.m. Feels so shitty. Look, I'm gonna pass out, bro. All right, let's do what we can do and however long we can do it. All right, I'm trying to remember what I was doing here. I was trying to design a logo, but what I'll do for now, I'm just gonna use a placeholder image for the logo and let that be the logo for now, and then I'll change it when we have it. So I'm gonna go to, I think it's in public, and then images. I'll copy this guy and then place it here. Okay, edit, whatever. So this is gonna be our thing. Apparently it looks really ass because it's not the best design that I made myself. I think I did this like online on Pixlr or something, so I don't really remember the exact details, but regardless, this is what I have right now. So this is gonna be the image for the suspense here that we have, and then it will be the one that's gonna be visible when our thing is getting loaded. So let me first launch the browser and then launch the server because I did not start that. No, just take me here. Okay, cool. And then we're gonna go and npm run dev, and then we should be good to go from here. Bro, I can't deal with these calls. Okay, it should be running now. Okay. So this does run, and basically what we want to do here, yeah, we need to get this to be our thing. Oh shit, my does just keep going crazy. No humor, welcome, how are you? Okay, for this I need to go to the Chakra UI image, and then the image in the Chakra UI, we need to rotate this guy. Actually, I want to try something here. Hold on. React Framer motion. Is there like a thing where you can just like make it wave, you know, like that's kind of like what I want to do. This actually looks pretty good. So honestly, I might use that. This looks pretty cool. Drag. No, we're not doing that. Scroll. Add. I just don't know how to do that. So animation. Transpiling modules. Okay. And yeah, I kind of like this. If I can make my image into this, I think that would be pretty cool. Let me see if I can put my image in the middle of it while the thing is loading, right? I think that would be cool. So that's the div and motion.div. So let me take this. And then if it is loading, this is where it goes. So we're going to say import motion. So right now it's going to look as for sure because yeah, you don't see it here. And in our div, right, we're going to close this guy. No, this is going to be motion.div. Just say hello. Oh. What is this complaining about, dude? It's inside a flex. So what is your problem? Oh, there are two of these. God damn it. Okay. Should be good now. Cool. I can see the hello here, although it looks whatever the heck. It looks awful. I think we need the styles from style.css here. Oh boy. Hold on. Does the framer.motion div has class here? Class name box. Yeah, there you go. Box. No, I just need this. And then this is going to be style. I think we should be good. What is this complaining about again? Like, I don't understand. What exactly did we break? That was it. Bruh. Okay. So something is happening to it. Also, like, let's do border. Let's do one pick solid red, just so we can see like what's happening with it. Oh, okay. So it is doing what it needs to be doing. It's the problem is here is okay, hold on. Inside this div, I'm gonna place my image from Chakra. So I'm gonna have this Chakra image, box size, small, whatever. Okay. And then this is gonna be my images. And then what did I call this thing? Filelib icon only logo. Images filelib local design only.png. I'm hoping this will work. We also need to get the image here. So I think this is about it. Like nothing should be broken. Okay, my image is here, but it doesn't rotate. Yeah, it doesn't rotate at all. Interesting. Hmm. Why wouldn't it do that? It's kind of weird. What if I do this and do this? Hmm. Huh. I can see the image there, but it's not gonna rotate the box. Interesting. Transform none. image. Yeah. I'm trying to like spin that thing, right? Silent STN, welcome. Hold on. Is motion, does it have an image? I wonder if it has an image. So if you go to motion, does it have an image? Component, React component type, props with children. Index. I wonder if it has image. Index. Favor motion. What's the main? There is no such thing as main on here, I guess. Types, dist index d.ts, okay. That's where it keeps taking us. Probably that's the reason. All right, frame your motion, dist, it's gotta be here. It's just motion, utils, use motion, wallet motion, yeah. Features, layout, your drag animations, hubba hubba. Components. Animate presence, diagonalize motion config, reorder. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm just trying to see what the div is, like where this coming from. You know, like it's kind of what is getting me curious. Motion. I want to see what's in there. I just want to have a look-see. It's a proxy. Handler object get. Let's see motion.img. I don't know if this is gonna work, but let's see. Let's see if this will bring anything to us. Holy shit, I think it does. Oh. Premier motion.image. Motion.img. Okay, so it does have img. I'm just gonna do this, and then the source is gonna be this. Oh shit, it worked. It makes it look really goddamn weird though. Ooh, look at that. Rotate 0, 90, 180, 270. I don't know if this is gonna work, but then 0 again. Hmm. Repeat infinity. This is not really what I'm looking for, but I'm happy that this is working. So what I want to do here is I want to say pulsate image. Let me see if that's a thing. Framework motion pulsate animation. I don't know if that's a thing. This is kind of cool, actually. Interesting. Duration-based spring. Repeat, yeah, we know that. Kate, welcome. How are you? Thanks for the alert. Animation sequence. Constraints, direction locking, transform. Oh, there's a drag. Oh, this is cool. Progress, refresh, page indicators, page effects, SVG path length, keyframes, position, and color. Gradient animation. That sounds interesting. Oh. PK, thanks for the follow and welcome. I hope I'm saying your name right. Keyframes, tracking the cursor, animation propagation, staggered animation, cycling, parent and child variants. Not sure what that is, but oh, okay, that's even better. Dude, this is so cool. This is so cool. I could have my logo like fit 4 different backgrounds, and then and then just let it. I like this a lot. I want to do this. Component prompts, component props. Use store, create store, position 0. Code overrides. Opening sandbox. Yeah, just show me the sandbox. But I think this is gonna be pretty cool. Yeah, this is really nice. The thing here is motion.div style. Oh, there's 4 of them. This doesn't look that complicated, honestly. I just need to do items, and key is the item. Literally, that's it. The items is what? Items, set items. Items A, B, C. Oh, okay. So these are just 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 1, 4, 2. I'm trying to understand these numbers, like because there is not much happening here. Colors. Oh, so it's just the colors per item, is it? Transition, damping, layout. Layout. Where is layout coming from? Layout. Where is layout coming from? Is it the property of the thing itself? I think it's a property of the frame motion itself. Because there is no such import, and I don't see that anywhere either. Can I copy this whole folder? Is there a thing? Close, show, open it. Osama, welcome. Okay. Let's see. I think this will be pretty cool. What was this thing called? Layout animation. Logo layout animation. And I'm just gonna I'm just gonna render it here. So the layout animation, grid gap, simple use console docs for better alternative. Okay, we can check it out, but I just want to leave it for now. I just want to work. So I can just say is loading here. I'm just gonna take this out. And another thing here, we're gonna say is loading. Layout animation. Let's see how this will work. Whoa. Yeah. The gap in between is kind of too much. What's going on there? Why are the things are so far away from each other? Width 75, height 75, border radius 200, and I think this needs to be inside a div. box, right? And then this needs to be width equals, let's say, like 200 pixels, right? Pixels, not C. And then height also like 200 pixels. I think it needs like equal room. There you go. Now it is. Just looks really weird though. What is going on here? Okay, let's see if the framework itself has this thing. Layout. No, that wasn't really what I was. Mm, mm. This wasn't really motion.div layout. Yeah, it's not doing the same thing. Like it's rotating one item at a time. Pound for sure. Welcome. How are you? Hold on. Now it's doing it. What's going on? Was I tripping on this? Hmm. Ah, not equal. Oh, there we go. We need this to be like background color, background image 100%. Background size 100 and then position center top. Background size 100%. Okay. Background size 100% auto, and then background position center top. Let's see if this is gonna work. I'm just gonna reload this. I think the image is there, but the colors are throwing it off, I think. Doesn't it can't find the background image? Like, what's happening here? Mina, welcome. I just want to see the style on this thing. How come the background image is not here? What is the problem here? Oh shit. What is the problem with the background image here? Invalid property value. Oh shit. God damn it. It has to be like this. Okay. Background image URL parentheses and then we need to make this should be okay. Now I think there you go. How do we disable? Okay, background image no repeat. Background repeat none. I think I just gotta say here. No repeat. It's not none, it's no repeat. No repeat. No repeat. And I also want this. Can I just do like center, background position, center. CSS background image position center, vertical center. Left center. Background position left center. Okay, that made more sense. Okay, let's reload this. And I think it should be okay. URL no repeat 50 horizontally and vertically. Oh. Can you do this to as an entire thing to the background image property? It didn't really work. No. Center. That's kind of what I wanted to do. It did not like that. Okay, let's try center. Okay, yeah, that actually happened. This is okay. There you go. We have like, I need to do the border radius smaller because like it's just too much. Border radius 20 pixels. Yeah, we want it just like maybe 5. Yeah, there you go. Border radius 5 pixels. Let's just make that border radius. Let's just make it 5. Okay. Let them do its thing now. It looks fucking awful. Instead of rotating, it's not rotating. Boblik, welcome. Johnny, welcome. It starts working after some time, which is really weird, dude. Framer, motion, rotate 4 elements. Layout. Motion components. There's a motion component for every HTML and SVG element. For instance, motion div, motion circle. Like there's the contour that offers props that allow you to animate with a sample prop. Drag, pan, hover, and tap gestures. Supported values. Okay, initial animate. Okay. Or motion A. Oh, there's even like A. Holy shit. Okay. Any component can be turned into a motion component by wrapping it via the motion. Forward ref to the DOM element you want to animate. In addition, motion must not be called inside the React render function. Okay. Oh. Okay. Server-side rendering. Damn. I did not know that. The component automatically animate its new position when its layout changes. This will perform a layout animation using performance transforms. Part of this technique involves animating an element scale. This can introduce visual distortions on children, back shadow, and border radius. Core distortion on the children, layout those, back shadows. Yeah, this was a really good example. It just doesn't work the way I need it to work for me. Does it have to do with style? With styles, refresh, padding? I don't know what. Refresh. Refresh. Where is this being used? Refresh. I don't see a style name anywhere referencing this. Refresh. No. You just import it here. Okay. Where is this being used, my dude? Oh my god, I just right click and the things go away. ID root. I don't see anything that says a refresh. Translate. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Say forever motion. Layout animation examples. I gotta wrap my head around animations better, especially with like framer motion right now, which I don't. Reorder. Reorder. Is it this? This is so smooth. Hmm. Let's see this. We'll find what we are looking for eventually. No. Shit is moving on its own here. Where is this? This is really cool, but how do I motion.list style background set color, set initial colors. L Big, welcome. Okay, hold on. JavaScript. Push last element to first array. One, two, three, six, eight, four, seven. No. Array 8, 7, 8. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. Shift and push, or shift. Osama, hey, how's it going? What exactly is, because push puts it to the end, shift puts it to the beginning, right? Removes the first element from an array and returns the removed element. This method changes the length of the array. Oh, so I can just do shift and then push it to the next, like do push. So it will just take it from the first and it's gonna make it the last. Okay. Okay, that's not bad. So if I happen to, let's say here, I'm gonna just say react.fragment, and then this entire div, I'm gonna make it here. Okay, let's say that this is still happening. Okay. And we're gonna disable the set timeout. So it should just stay as is. 1 second. No changes because there's no timeout, right? And then I'm gonna place a little button here, right? I'm gonna do button on click equals, right? It's gonna be this. I'm gonna do reorder. Let's import this. Update import from Chakra UI, and then so my items 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 1, 4, 2. What the fuck is going on here? Let's see how this guy was doing this thing here, just so I understand this a little better. Motion.ly. Yeah, I'm gonna use this one instead. So just give me that entire return function here, and okay. And I need this background image, the styles here, and also the borders. And colors. It's coming from, hold on. Trying to understand where this is being used. So this one, I'm gonna replace it with this. So let's see if this is gonna work. I think I'm missing this style, so it won't really work. On click, shuffle colors. Hold on. Let's close this. Cool. What exactly does shuffle do, anyways? Let's go check this out. Shuffle Lodash. Lodash shuffle. Lodash animation. Where is shuffle? Shuffle, 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 shuffle. Shuffle collection. Creates an array of shuffled values using a version of Fisher-Yates shuffle. That's pretty cool. I don't think I have shuffle imported. Like I don't have Lodash installed. Import shuffle from Lodash. I do have it. What the heck? Can't resolve Lodash. Yeah, because we don't have it. Hello, hell, welcome. Megazord, welcome. I think we can just do it ourselves. So we're just gonna do set colors. Let colors equals colors, and then const l color equals colors dot shift And hold on, what did shift do? Shit, I forgot the documentation here. Where did I read this? Oh, shift. Shift method removes the element at the zeroth index and shifts the value at consecutive indexes down, then returns the removed value. This is just opposite of pop. Oh my god, dude. And colors dot push and color set colors. It's just gonna be colors. There we go. Okay, so this should work. Let's reload this. No errors or nothing. Weird, bro. Hmm. Okay. Console.log initial colors. Console.log final colors. Initial 770FF, and then D3 9C. So it did change. So when I click it, nothing changes though. That's odd. Hmm. This is just weird. There's a styles thing here. Oh, there you go. These right here. I don't think it's really gonna change anything. Hmm. Border radius, margin bottom. Hmm. Interesting. Huh. Hmm. Fading example here. Oh, oh, that's concerning. Mm. Okay. Anyways, I think I don't want to spend too much time on this here, so I can move forward with this. But this is gonna be an integral part, so I don't want to like keep delaying this either. But bro, I'm not doing so well here, am I? I think this here is okay, but how come this is not being used? Hmm. Where did I? Oh, okay. Let's see if this is back. It is back. This does not really do anything. So reorder. I basically need to shift the things and then go from there. Layout, animation, items, use cycle. Set items. So if I do img working, right? src equals this. I think it's img, not image. Okay. Let's make sure that this actually works. And then get rid of these. And then reload. Okay, we're getting there. So this is gonna be basically this hoppata, and we don't need any of these anymore except the background color. Okay, I just need to choose better background colors, right? And instead of doing this thing, right, like the set timeout, set items, it does it every second, which is okay. So we can actually, we don't really need this. type spring. For the other one, what was the type here? Trying to, for this one here, style background. I like how smooth this is, but like, why is it S with this one? Like, it's jumping around like crazy. Okay, what if I just do this here? Hold on. Fatal, how you doing? Okay, let's reload this. Welcome, Fatal. Always watching. I'm good, man. How are you? I'm feeling a little slow today, man. Like I think I need to fix my sleeping schedule. Let's make this. Okay, 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 okay. Ah, my head. Too many late nights for you. Yeah, I guess. I'm not sure what's going on, dude. I'm like, it's like I don't have any energy, you know? And like I've been having headaches like on a daily basis. Just one of those days, man. Yeah, could be. Maybe take the day of work. I mean, I didn't do work for 2 days, so I kind of wanna, you know, like do a little actual work. Okay, let's see. I want to make progress because if I don't make progress, then I feel even shittier. You know, this needs to be slower. It's like way too fast. Damping. Let's make it 55. Stiffness. Let's make it 100. No, it's 1,000. Fuck it. Let's make it 1,000. Let's reload. I'm gonna be on today. Was this a suggestion? Wasn't it where you hadn't been working the last 2 days? You'll be on? Cool. Yeah, I mean, like I didn't do work yesterday and I didn't do the work day before. So I wanted to, make some more progress. Do better. Okay. I definitely need to work on this, but I think I'm pretty much there. Yeah, that rotating is happening too fast. Why is it happening so fast? Look how smooth this fucker is. So there's animate and transition. God damn it. Let's test this out. When are you getting on? There you go. That's what I'm talking about. I don't know what the fuck that is. I think it's the duration. Whenever. Castin, welcome. How are you? Okay, this is much better. So it's the duration thing here. So ease and out times. I'm not sure what this is doing, but repeat delay 1. No, repeat delay, I want it 0.5. All right, go. Baxi, hey, how are you, my dude? I'm doing good. How about yourself? Oh my god, this is awful. What the fuck is going on here? Ew. 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 I think it's the ease. He's doing weird shit. Chilling right now. Nice, man. I'm trying to feel a bit more energetic, but today is like a fucking drag. Okay, let's see. Let's see. What are you doing today, Baxi? Aside from chilling? Okay. 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 Why are you dragging your ass after the third animation? Jesus, bro. This is just I'm not understanding this shit, but trying to find that sweet spot by like testing things out kinda is my thing. Was on an interview with my mentor. He told me I'm growing, looking a job for me. I hope he gives me a referral so I can start on his past work. Oh, dude, I have it. It goes well. That would be really cool. Dennis, welcome. Johnny, welcome. Impulse, welcome. How are you guys doing? Yeah, I hope it goes well, man. I'm excited for you. Look how sick this is, but it doesn't work on mine for some reason. Exactly, I'm not looking for money for now. I'm looking for experience and getting involved in the environment. Okay, that's some take. Money would be nice, you know? money would be good. I need money. Like, I like how fucking clean this is, but mine looks so ass. I think do work a lot, then little raise, and a lot of work, then little raise. I hope this goes this way. Um, I mean, I haven't seen it go that way. I'm not a hungry man. Health is first. But if you don't have money, how are you gonna take care of your health, dude? Like, assuming that you would have responsibilities for like bills and stuff, you know, like how are you gonna manage those without money? Um, hold on one sec. Something is how it's true. It's vice versa, but Shkur, I meant I agree with you. No, I'm not like disagreeing. I'm just kind of like inquiring into your opinion there because people have different conditions for their lives, right? Like some people have like very little cost of living like expenses. They live in their parents' house or their own house or whatever, so they don't have like rent money that they have to pay every month. You know, some what's going on, my dude? And then some people have like shit ton of like expenses. They constantly have to pay rent, you know, electricity, water, internet, telephone lines, whatever, you know, like so for those people, you know, when they are looking for a job, they are not gonna be like, it's okay if you give me the low raise. Nah. They're gonna be like, I need this money. That's me thinking I have my own house, etc. And my bills are paid. Man, can you adopt me? Can you just adopt me, please? I'll call you daddy every day. Pipiska, welcome. I need me someone like that. One sec. Oh, look at this window. Oh damn. It's been it's been snowing nonstop for the past like 2 hours or so, and right now everything is covered with snow. I wish I could as brother. Hell yeah, bro. They will be sick. I don't understand how this works so smooth, but my fucking thing doesn't work. Okay, where is this background blue coming from the thing? Okay. But looking forward to marriage and these things will need money for kids, etc. I want kids. I wish everyone have kids. Ah, yeah. But you know, like what's even better if you start saving, looking like adjusting for it from now instead of like leaving it last minute. You know. Woo! All right, let's give this another try. So there is a div, and then inside each div there is emotion. Is that the case for what we are doing here? Oh, there is grid gap, grid gap duplicated. Okay, let's see. Grid gap duplicated. So it's just gap. My deals are just like exactly by the time I think I could be at least calm with my conditions. Hopefully, yeah. Home run, welcome. How is it going? How am I supposed to make sense of these, bro? Oh, did I just see Chakra UI? Hold on. What is this? What is this? Where is the framer motion here? It makes no sense, yo. When you will move to backend on this app, or did you finish your work on backend? No. Backend, the backend is gonna be what you call this thing? Probably like next week we'll start, because right now, like the credentials are done, right? Like, so this is like you are seeing this right now, but like basically, like if I just make this div, for example, right? Like this is done right now. So the credentials is done. Analytics is going to be something I will be building later after utilization of the upload section. And then storage is next. I will be here for it. I will learn from you, I believe. Hopefully, yeah. I hope I can be helpful in that regard. But right now, like the main thing here that I was doing was creating credentials, because you need credentials to be able to consume the endpoint. And right now you can, show the credential. It's going to take a second here. Okay. And then hide, show, hide, regenerate. And then it regenerates. And then you can do show. Oh, see, something is broken here. Gotta fix that. But yeah, this is close. I need to fix this right here. So basically, I was trying to create this suspense module here that does these tricks, but I think I'm gonna do it at another time, because right now it's just taking a lot of my time here. So let's get rid of it. So we're gonna do is loading, then we're gonna say here is loading, and then we're gonna say loading. And then we're gonna do this. This is gonna be from components. Components loading. Why isn't this? Isn't this like export default loading? It is there, bro. What are you talking about? Oh, it needs to be like this. That's why it's complaining. This needs to be up here. Motion needs to be up here. Actually, we are not even using this, so use effect. And so we are cool. We are not doing that. So, all right. Now, so the loading here, what does it take? Children, and then we can just say children, circular progress. Oh, that's not it, bro. Okay. Let's go here. Let's go loader. I think it's called. Is it progress? Progress? Oh, that's not the one, bro. Spinner. It's called spinner. There we go. Spinner. Okay, let's just do this spinner. So this is just gonna return a spinner, and then let's import this from our React Chakra UI, and let's see. So by default, oh, this is what's gonna happen. And then when we are rendering this file, all right, let's just reload this. Okay, we need to show. It didn't do shit. Bro. If it is not loaded, just display this. If it is loaded, just render the child, whatever it is. So we don't need either of these things now. So let's go test this again. I think I'm just like a step away from it. I don't know why it's not working, but let's see. Show, there you go. Okay. But I feel like I wrapped the wrong thing in the thing. So yeah, the suspense here should not cover that. The suspense should cover this box only. Yeah. Yeah, this box needs to be in the suspense. Right? Suspense, and then I have an extra suspense laying around here. Let's get rid of it. Okay. So now if I do this, it should do the loading to that box. There you go. And then you can see the stuff. Cool. So, and then again, for every button that we are rendering here, right? Is loading. Is it passing it though? Is loading? It is. Okay. So did I see it? Did I see this like rendering though? I didn't see it like loading. Yeah, this is not loading. Why not? Okay, let's close this all the way to the right because I do not close tabs to the right. And then let's go to check button. And then button sizes, loading state is loading. So we have an is loading, but why isn't it updating it? Interesting. This is, oh, this is not the one. This one right here. God damn it. Is loading. Is loading. Okay. That should fix it. Let's come down here. All right. So there you go. There you go. Also, I think the title here should be out of the thing as well. The suspense. Text align, key. Huh. It is Krabby. Welcome. I kind of want to test something here. Okay. I'm going to do div. I am loader. Just for the thing. Okay. So let's do a little bit of like playing around here, right? So what I'll do on this one, my camera is blocking the thing, so it's kind of in the wrong place, bruh. But I want to say I am loader. I'm going to say display block, right? And then position absolute height equals 100%, and then width also 100%. I'm gonna do border equals 1 pix solid red. Oh no. Okay, that's not really the thing. Huh. Auto, this inherit initial max content, min content, revert, unset, WebKit fill available. Oh, it didn't really like it. Auto, nope. Fit content, no. What? I wish I could just set it exactly to the height of this thing here. You know? Make div height same as parent CSS. Overflow hidden position relative with 100%. Vanilla JavaScript get parent height. Without fucking jQuery. We don't use jQuery. Parent element client width. Okay, let's see. So I'm gonna add to this guy here an ID, right? I'm gonna say ID equals test me. Actually, no, we're gonna say class name equals test me. So let's just reload to make sure everything is there. Class name equal test me. So we're gonna do let L equals document dot get by class name. Right, we're gonna say test me. So if I do L, I have 4. L equals L 0. So if I do L, I have 1. Cool. So if I say L dot, what was this thing here? Parent element client width. Client height 0. What the heck are you talking about? Now it's 56. 56 what? And for this one, I'm gonna say class name. I'm gonna say baby. Okay. No, dude, I'm just doing L. Dot parent element dot client height. Okay, if you expand it, then I think this will change, right? Oh shit, we opened the wrong one. 144. Okay. So hold on, what's the value here? Is it in pixels? Client width. Like, what is the measurement here? Pixels. Okay. So it is using pixels. So I'm going to do, right? I'm going to do baby equals document.get by class name. I'm going to do baby and then 0. So baby, okay, right there. So I'm gonna do baby, baby dot client height equals 144. Baby dot border. Hold on. JavaScript assign CSS to element. Without jQuery, please. Style. Oh, it's called style. Okay. Baby dot style dot border equals 1pix solid red. Okay. Okay, we are getting somewhere. Okay. Okay. What did I just... Okay. We are getting somewhere. That's fine. And then style border. We also want to do height equals 144. 144 pixel, right? Oh, there you go. And then we're gonna do position. Absolute. Oh. And then we're gonna do baby dot parent dot client width. L dot. How do we get the parent element? L dot parent element. Oh, what is going on? Yeah. L dot parent element dot client width 730. So baby dot style dot width equals 730 pixels. Oh, that's kind of interesting. Baby dot style dot the index equals a lot of nines. So I can't click the button here anymore. And I can see that I can only get this. But if I make this to like -2, now I can't see it anymore because, oh, it's very hacky, but that should, I can just do this. Style z index equals 999, right? And I can do z dot style, oh, not z one, baby dot style dot background color opacity. Like I need to do, hold on, CSS background opacity. Okay, we can do that. So background color equals, ooh, this is cool. I could do this. And then I'm gonna say baby dot style dot display equals, I can just say none when I don't want it. That sounds like an annoying thing to manage consistently, but I feel like this could be okay. Yeah. At least theoretically, I know that I can make it work. So we're good. Bruh. So suspense is loading, is loaded, and this is cool. So I'm gonna get rid of this now, and then let's get rid of this as well. And then the class name here should go. We don't need that. All right. So, oh shit, I undid the border, the wrong item. Okay. I need the border to be there. Yeah. Cool. Okay. Now, when I'm doing show hide after regeneration, of especially regenerate, need to take into account that it is editing regenerate. We need that regeneration thing. So that list is coming from here. So let's go find regenerate. Okay, regenerate. Yeah, if it is not hidden, it needs to unmask secret. Okay, so we know what to do. And then we're gonna say else, set it to false. Yeah. So if I do show, okay, that is fine. Okay. Oh, can I disable an entire grouping buttons, an entire group of buttons? Can I disable this entirely? I wonder if that would work. I'm kind of curious. Let's see if that would work. I'm going to come down here and I want to say stack direction and yeah, this entire thing here. And okay, okay. I just want to say true. I don't know if this is a thing. I want to test it out. I don't see it disabled. Yeah, I don't see it disabled. Hmm. Hmm. I think the button here, instead of saying on click, we're gonna say is disabled equals is loading. So let's see this, if this is gonna work. So if I click on this, they are disabled. You can't interact with them. Okay. Yeah, I think they should all be just is disabled. And then instead of saying is loading, it should also be disabled, just overall. So if I do regenerate, like it should unmask this again. Regenerate, yeah. It did. Cool. Cool. I like this. I don't even need to do that, honestly. So where I am setting up this thing for the regenerate, Regenerate. There we go. So I just need to put this to the very beginning, honestly. That's all I need to do. Right? There you go. Cool. So I'd say show, right? It's hitting my backend, and then I see the thing here coming up. Cool. And then this here shows up. If I do regenerate, why did it show up twice? Yeah, why is it showing up twice? Kind of weird. This is messed up. I need the status indicator in there. Hopper. So the suspense here also. Let's. Can I put this inside a flex? Okay. And then text loading. And then just give me that text. Let's see. Let's test this out first. Oh my god, it looks awful. Spinner. Spinner. Can you like pass a text to this thing? Like this should be a thing, bro. Size, speed, thickness, the thickness, 2 pixels. Okay, variant description, the variant of this. Okay. So this is speed, thickness 4 pixels, size X large. Can I do size X large? I don't know if this is gonna be a thing, but also I don't want to keep dealing with this. So where is the suspense? Megazord, how you doing? Yeah, this needs to align properly. It's not aligning. Mm, hmm. Okay, hold on. Let's see if we can manipulate it with CSS and then we apply it to the thing. So we're going to do height equals 100%. Okay. And then display. Let's do inline block, inline flex. Okay. And margin left equals like 10 pixels. And then vertical align, we want it to be middle. How come it's not doing that? I think we need to wrap it inside another thing here. So flex, but I think I need grid or stack. Sorry. Was it box or grid? Fuck, I keep forgetting this shit. Let's go. I know what to do. It's just that I keep forgetting it. Stack. I need Mm-hmm. Hmm. Hmm. Mm-hmm. I like this, so I'm gonna take this. Hold on, it's already in Flex, so I just need these two, right? There's gonna be a box, also gonna be a box, and then the spinner is gonna go into box 1. And then the text is gonna go into box 2, simply. That's about it. We do not need this. And then also do not need this. Let's see. It looks like absolute ass wipe. What if I make this center? Um, oh, just close it for me. No, let me see it. Hmm. Maybe I need center for both of them, but square size 150 with 100. This is messed up, y'all. Just let me. Um. Okay, this will do. But what this needs to do, right? It needs a little bit of a gap here. Can I do gap equals 4 pixels? Okay, the gap 3. I don't know if that's a thing. Okay, yeah, it is there. But it needs to be in the center. Like, absolutely fucking center. Why is it on the very left? Uh-huh. Hmm. I want these two to be right in the middle here. Transitions. Oh yeah, that's not what we need. Interesting. James Ramos, welcome. It's child within itself. So if I just do a box here, hold on. I just do this into a box, right? So I know that's not really gonna, oh shit, it actually did work. But I want them side by side. Okay. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. All right, this will be it for now. All right, we're gonna say loader text, right? Equals, we're just gonna say loading. And then the loader text here is gonna be a string if it is provided. And then we're gonna say here, right? We're gonna do loader text. This is it. And this is gonna be loader text. So because I did not provide it, this should not be here. Oh, because I provided a default value, it should be there. I'm gonna like remove this. So it's gone. Cool. Cool. Bro, this is nice. And I'll do the rest here, right? Cool. And I'm gonna pass the rest here. Cool. So if I happen to, let's say, like border, right? Like this. Yeah. And then border radius, for example. Right? And these, holy shit. This is cool. I like it. So why isn't border a thing here? Like, why doesn't it like it? Border radius it likes, but border it doesn't like? Okay, hold on. This needs to be, I'm doing this wrong. I'm doing this wrong. It needs to be there, and then it needs to expand also box props. Box props. So now it should be fine. Border radius. Cool. There we go. That's more like it. So actually now let's make it functional. Is loaded. All right. I think I'm gonna enjoy this using this. This turns out pretty good. So this is fine. When I do this, show something is happening. And then on this thing here, I'm gonna say loader text. I'm just gonna say here, loading, you know, Julio G5, welcome. Let's just reload this. Cool. Look at this big boy. Nice, bro. So one thing I want to make sure is when I hit the regenerate key here, like it showed up. It needs to be like rendering if it is still rendering. Why isn't it still rendering? Like it needs to be disabled or like is loading thing when it's getting rendered. We forgot that. Also, the button that we are doing here is loading, is not doing it, which is kind of weird. That's kind of odd. Like, it's odd. Okay. We have two errors. What are those? It's like imports. We're good. Unused import, and we are fine. So the suspense here, I'm gonna be updating this later again down the road. So this is gonna go, no, just the unused stuff. We want them gone. Square gone. Use state is gone. Libel, welcome. And then let's fix all the things here. Cool. And then on my credential view here, right, I need to remove this guy. Cool. I think we are fine, you know? If I remove this, is it gonna complain? All right, let's see if it is gonna break anything or not. Let's see. It did break. Let's see what's going on with our guy here, right? Why is it complaining? I think it passed that unexpected argument pk equals none. Okay, so it did pass it. Pk equals none, but so we're just gonna leave it as is. Okay, so let's do a quick check on our code, PEP8 regulation. So let's activate our file lib, and we're gonna say like 8. Just tell me what's wrong. A lot of stuff is wrong. Oh my goodness. So API user, we use 11. Account API user, we use .py. Oh, Okay. We use 305 multiple space after operator. Go to 304. Oh yeah, thanks. And then 330. 330. What the fuck is that 330? Oh yeah, we are not using this. Send validation email. And then white space 429. 429. Right here. Look at me doing all this dumb shit. And then 435. Yeah. Hold on. This should not even be here, but this is gonna go anyway, so I'm just gonna leave it. And then multiple spaces before operator 549. Let's do a clean one here so I can see 434. 434, yeah. 565, 565. Yeah, it needs a space here. And then 566, same thing. And that's it for that file. App credentials admin.py. So credentials admin.py. There you go. Should begin. Test mocks.py. Okay. Dinner. I'll be back in a bit. All right, dude. Enjoy your food. And then no new line at the end of the file. Let's do that. So that should be good. F403 on my, okay, init thing here in the, would this still work if I'm like running tests, honestly? Docker exec it web manage.py test credentials. So it does work. 5 tests. That's about it though. I only have like 5 tests. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's it. So it does work without me providing this. So we're good. Okay. I like it, yo. Nice. All right. Cool, 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 cool. So also, before we do that, let's make sure if there's any console log here. Nope, it's all gone. Hold on. Also, we should say ESLint console log. No console. I need to disable unspecified console statement. No, I want that rule. No console error. So let me go to my ESLint here. So it tells me like when I have my ESLint RCJS roles. So the name should be no console error. So this is going to be no console error. Right? So this file error ESLint details. Oh, okay, there should be an object. Yeah, we don't really need this. We just want it to be okay. So let's say like if I do console.log and I say YOLO here, I should get an error, right? Yeah, I see that it is telling me here. Yeah, there you go, there you go. But is it gonna find? Oh, I'm in the wrong directory, that's why. So if I'm going to cd frontend, and if I do ESLint, tell me the console. I want to see that console in the terminal. Like from these results, it should tell me. Okay, let's see if this is gonna work. I think it's gonna work, but I'm just so impatient. Unexpected console statement right here. Yeah, it found every single one of them, yo. Holy shit. Front-end design index. Yeah, let's go fix those. Okay, go file by file. Code. Target language is assigned a value but never used. Require statement not part of import statement. Unexpected any specify a different type. Yeah, let's go to the code file. El Dorado, how's it going, dude? Not much, just working. How about you? What are you up to? Okay, let's see again one more time. See if this is going to give us the error. I think it will, but those two, like ignoring the errors, it should go away. Because I don't really have a way around it as of right now. Okay, unexpected any specify a different type. Can I say like unknown? Will you chill then? I'm kind of getting hungry. I feel like eating food myself. Let's finish this commit and I'm gonna grab some dinner and then we'll continue again. Okay, the file is gone. That code file is gone. Now we have to go designs index.tsx. So this file eventually is gonna be like, this is gonna be eventually redundant. But, you know, for now, we're just gonna leave it as is. Yeah. Okay. That file should be completely clean now. Let's see. What the hell am I listening to, bro? Oh, it's part of this. This is my music that I chose. Oh. Okay. Let's go next. Let's remove this, remove from this playlist. Okay. Unexpected console statement. API file lib API URL. This is cool. It's making me keep things really clean. Kill it. Kill it. We have one warning here. What is this? Throw exception caught locally. Oh, go fuck yourself. API user signin.ts. Hell yeah, big boy. Where them? Dude. I like this song, bro. Look at this tune. Let's turn it up a little bit. His name is Funky Shit. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Dasha, welcome. And credential item, line 35. I think that was the one that we intentionally put. Yep. Function.ts, dude. Oh, bro. Credentials, index.tsx. So we have things that's not being used. Get rid of them. Cool, that's gone. And then now we have function.ts. Function.ts. It's in shared. No. Unused function is JSON get token. We'll get there later. Rokio, welcome. Okay, I think we should be at 0 now if everything goes well. Hey, dude, how's it going? This should make it 0. I'm guessing it's gonna make it 0. Yes, yes. I like it. Sick. So the next is gonna be our thing, the placate. Test credential model, UUID imported but not used. Okay, we can close these things that we are not really working on at the moment. So, okay. And then what else in that file? Too many blank lines, 59. 59. So it's supposed to be just one. And then I think that's it. Okay, let's go see this one more time. All right. Black line contains white space, credential pi 18, serializer. So we need to go credentials, serializers. Also, why is there like so many lines here? Yeah. Okay. (2021) and 22. 2021 and 22. And then I think this should be it for that file. Okay. Credential models, no new line at the end of the thing. Cool. Credential models. Yeah, let's do that. What else? Models, credential pies, too many blank lines on the line 13. Yep. Then unresolved attribute user ID. It is there. Duplicated code fragment, yeah, whatever. Parameter sender. No, we know. Expected 2 black lines, found 1 on line 17. Good call. And 31, too many black lines. No new line at the end of the file. Oh, that's actually true. My bad. So that should be it, I think. And then, yeah. Core models base. No new line at the end of the thing. Cool. We can jump to it with this. Okay. File app urls.py. Blank line at the end of the file. Okay. And utils.py. No new line. App user utils. Validation token. App user validation token. Let's go take care of this. What line is it? 31. 31. Oh, yeah. 39 white space after the thing, so it's became 40. Oh, how did I do that? Amitabha, welcome. And then line 50 became 51. What is this? Oh, it needs a space. Okay. Blank line at the end of the file. Cool. I think we should be down to 0 now. Yep. I like it. Dude, these are too many changes though. Oh my god. Oh. These are too many files. Okay. Time to get this, bruh. Oh my god. Oh, also, we need to do this. isort git diff name only grab.py and only the ones that change. Cool. Now we can do git diff. Okay, so pep8 user if request authenticated else token dot user. Okay, pep8 target is pop. Okay, added a new status indicator, which is cool. Albert, welcome. Self.save. Oh, like there's a new line there. Pep8 removed. Pep8, a lot of pep8. Ooh, it's entirely new anyway, so we're good. Okay. There's a lot of credentials added to installed apps. Route is fixed. Token, pep8, space pep8, return token, space pep8. Oh, we added the thing, the no console. Cool. Damn, the changes we made is like insane, bro. All right. Created a new model for credentials. Created serializer for credential model. Created. DRM view. View set for credential. Created UI, UX components for managing credential. Show hide, regenerate, halt, on halt, delete, operations with confirmation. Also here we have created tests for credential model, right? Git push origin master. No, you don't want to do that. We are on a separate branch right now. And what else? Created catch-all. Also optional. NextJS API endpoint as a wrapper around FileLib API. What else? Flake 8 all files. ISort changed files. ESLint error and warnings to 0. That's like a big accomplishment, honestly, on my end. Okay, what else? I think this is it, yo. Write and quit, git push, origin head, right to the current branch. Let's go verify everything is there. Pull requests right here, right? Like we did a lot of changes here. Oh boy, this one here. There we go. Yes. I like how I like write these things and it shows up nice and easily readable here. It's so cool. 4,200 lines. God damn, I've been writing away my life. This is cool. So many changes like everywhere. I'm doing like a major overhaul on those things. And the previous one was like, I think equally big. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. All right, so this one is good to go. Now, my next one is going to be most likely is the storage here. So when you click on the storage component here is going to be you will be able to assign storage options where we will be asking for permissions to perform certain operations into your bucket, for example, right? Like we're going to be able to push something into that storage. We're going to be able to delete files from that storage. We're going to be able to create multi-part files and combine them within that storage. So it's going to be all there. I think that's going to be a good start right there. Yeah. It's coming together nice and clean. I like that. And I like that the way this works, dude. Like for reals. I don't like how that model is working, but like I think we have to. I'm gonna fix it one way. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that entire thing is happening way too fast. So I need to smooth it out, but I think I can do that later time. Unmask secret. Hold on, did it just still do that to me? Oh, that's from the previous. I just gotta reload. Yeah, no error. Cool. Cool. This is nice. Nice. I like that this came out nice and clean. Guys, I'm gonna grab some dinner and then we're gonna continue afterwards. Bibukis, welcome. I'm gonna grab some food and then we'll continue. So give me a little bit here. I'm gonna turn off my camera so I can eat. Ow, static, Jesus. I don't know how to get rid of this. All right, I just finished my dinner and I'm gonna continue on. We're gonna continue on this. So I think I need to do like a few things. Add like some new tests and my gamer club. Welcome, guys. Oh my god, the tea is like 7 hours old, but I'm too lazy to make a new one. All right. So I'm trying to think how I can make this regenerate things smoother. I feel like it's rendering that way because the model is being affected. Like the model is getting re-rendered, I feel. What the hell am I listening to, bro? No. All right. 40 minutes. We can make it. Okay. So my next thing here after this is going to be the storage, but I feel like I need to get myself up to date a little bit with this because how would you acquire access to an external storage that's like somebody else's? You know? Okay. The model shows up perfectly fine. When I click on it, it happens too fast. Okay, let's do this. Now, my credential application here, I'm going to slow it down on the view. So regenerate here is going to say import time.sleep, like 5 seconds. Okay. Regenerate. See, when the regeneration happens, nothing, like there is no indication of anything. So there's something wrong with that button there. Why isn't it displaying an is loading indicator? It should display an is loading indicator. So there is a bug. So credential item, regenerate. Oh, Shiza. Yeah, that is because of me not doing my due diligence. And then set loading. This needs to be true. That's why we are not seeing that. So if I come down here and click on regenerate, there you go. Now my model is displaying that it is getting regenerated. And then at the end, I need to make this right false. Oh no, not here. Immediately after. Okay, let's do it again. Loading. 5 seconds. It's going to complete. Gives me my message and no more loading. I like it. I do show. It shows up. I do regenerate. All right. This is finally resolved. Let me verify it with halt on halt as well. I think I might be doing the same wrong there. Toggle visibility is doing that. Halt, set loading is true, set loading is false. Okay, so it's actually doing its thing, which is cool. Phil, welcome. How are you, buddy? So it is doing its thing, and we are good. Blah, blah, blah. Lol, I'm doing good. I'm glad to hear that, man. Are you getting on? Are you on? I can't really tell. I don't see you online. Okay, so that is one problem fixed, which I am happy about. And the last, okay, actually, let's commit this before we forget. Getting set up now. Sweet. Okay. Let's get rid of the time thing that we just added to the view because, you know, it's just for testing. So we're cool. Git st, git diff, only one single file change, git add, and I'm gonna say git commit. Let's use the vim instead. Credential, UX, regenerate, set loading. BRB. All right, dude. We're gonna say regenerate function was not setting is loading state and model behaved weird. There. So we fixed that. That can go. I think by doing this now, this became much more stable. So if I go to here, I'm hoping that the same thing will happen on this one too. When I'm creating a new one, I'm just going to say, is it waiting? Create. Yeah, I see that it's doing it, but it's like way too fast. We need to slow it down. We need to slow it down. The problem with this view set though, when we are doing create, shit. Okay, def create. We're gonna do import time dot sleep, like give me 5 seconds, just straight up. Can you see me? There you go. 1, 2, 3. I can't interact with anything here. Even the form won't close. Something went wrong. It's okay. I probably broke something with that return. But I do like that it is doing its thing. Right? Which is cool. So what exactly is this doing anyways? Oh, damn. God damn it. Super dot create. Do it again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bazinga, baby. Nice. Nice. So another thing I want to do. Did you fix it? Yeah, I did. I fixed it. Yeah, finally. Another thing I want to do is the list. I think it's list, right? List. And then we're going to do list. So when the items are fetching here, I don't see it loading indicator, which I should see. Oh shit, I am seeing. Woo! Yappa-de yappa yupu. Okay, so it already works. I wasn't aware of that, honestly, but I'm happy that it is working. Okay, it is working, but it's not working the way I want it to work. If that makes sense. So this here, this entire thing here needs to be inside suspense. So my entirety of this needs to be in it. Let's move it over here. Okay, and then do this, remove this breakpoint, and then we're gonna do this here. We no longer need this because we have our suspense. And then we're gonna say loader text, loading credentials. Actually, we're just gonna say fetching credentials. That I think makes more sense. Fetching credentials. And if I reload this, I should see fetching credentials rendering. Yeah, fetching credentials. Ooh. 5 seconds and I get it. This is kind of cool. But I think this is in the wrong place. It should be right here. This needs to be part of the suspense. Yeah, the container that renders the thing. Okay, so this here needs to be part of it. So the create credentials should display right away. Okay, let's go see this. Ooh, okay, okay. One thing problematic here, though, it should follow this containers thing. Yeah, it should be inside the container because it is appearing in like real weird places. So I'm going to wrap this entire container content within the suspense. So the suspense knows like it still utilizes these style things here. So it doesn't look weird when I'm rendering this page without content while it is still loading the data. So let's check. Yeah, this looks much better. There you go. Dude, I like how smooth and nice it is. The only thing would be better if I was able to place my logo right in the center of the loader. So the loader would like spin around the logo. Bah, whatever. But the good thing is, because now it's like a portable component, I can modify it in a single place. It will work everywhere else. Cool. So here's the thing. When I create a new credential, it should go into fetching mode. Whatever. This field may not be blank. It's not blank. What the fuck are you talking about? Something really weird is happening all of a sudden. This doesn't make any sense. Oh, okay. This is kind of odd. Yeah. I know what's happening. So it is actually creating the thing, but after it gets created, it is waiting for the mutator before it closes the model. That is a problem. Yeah, we need to change that behavior. Yeah, this needs to be right here. Okay, let's test this out. Yeah, there you go. But where's my 555? Oh, the mutator is not putting it into is loading mode again. Yeah, the mutator. I need to understand that mutator thing better. SWI mutator. I'm doing it manually, but the thing here doesn't make sense is like it doesn't update is loading when it is mutating. Okay, SWR set is loading while mutate. Maybe I can. Shit, that's not really ideal, isn't it? Because is loading is provided by the thing, but if I do it here, okay, constant is loading, set loading, right? Equals use state, and by default it is false. So if I get rid of this, and if I do, can you just import it for me, please? Okay. And then, okay, let's get rid of this since we are no longer using that. Cool. Use state. Okay, you go up there. So if I do set loading here myself, in the very beginning, if I do set loading, right, I'll just say true. And then right after the await, we make it false, right? So that way, it's not dependent on the mutator thing. It's only dependent on whenever the request gets called. So that should fix that. Fetching credentials, cool. And it is done. So if I create a new one here, I'm going to say hello world. You'll close it. It's fetching credentials. There you go. This works much better. And then my hello world should be right here. Why is it here though? It should be ordered by the fucking created date. So let me go see what's going on with that view here. Credential filter. I'm gonna say order by created at. How is this? I literally just created one. Hello world is on the very end right now. So we need new to old. All right, let's just reload this. I think it's taking some time to really refresh. Yeah, hello world. And I am the newest of them all. I am the newest of them all. But I am even newer. Yep. All right. Works. I like it. Cool. All right. I'm happy with this. So let's get rid of this. This is cool. We're gonna say here items ordered from new to old by created volume. Makes sense. Cool. You need to enable Django support. Go to PyCharm preferences, languages and frameworks, and Django. Okay, dokily, big boy. Okay. Oh, finally, it went away. This is so cool. Mr. Pig, welcome. All right, yeah, I have 4 warnings. What for? Parameter. Oh, that's fine. Okay. So one thing I need to do here now is I need to write test. Paco, welcome. I need to write test for these. So my tests right now does not cover the list. SKR. I don't know what that means. What is it short for? What's the... let me check. Oh my God, my Windows just went out. Spelling of skirt. Bruh. So now it's a South American way of saying let's get it. Ah, all right. Well, thanks for telling me. I appreciate it. Now let's write some tests. Because without tests, what's the point of writing any code, right? So we're gonna go to credentials. Okay, right here, test models. And then we're gonna say new directory here. We're gonna say test views. Cool. And then let's create a new Python file here with the underscore. And then in the test views, we're gonna say Python file test credential view. Cool. So here we're gonna do. We need to go create a test thing, right? We're gonna say from Django.test import test case, and then from credentials.test.mux import mock credential. Cool. And then we'll say class credential view test case. If only I could goddamn spell, right? But no. Test case. And we're gonna say def setup for I in range like 9, right? We're gonna say mock credential, right? And then we're gonna do name equals. Can I randomize this fucker? From, oh my god, Django dot core dot crypto. No, where's the crypto, dude? Is it in utils dot crypto import get random string? Okay. Get random string, just make it 12. And then, okay. Really impressed that you worked with Python some years ago. I tried to learn it, but I quit. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. I find Python like easier compared to like C-level languages, like C languages, that like their syntax are like harder to read for me. But I learned Python after I already like knew some other languages, so maybe like that kind of made it easier for me, because I was doing PHP before I learned Python. Are you doing any programming these days at all? Okay, so we're gonna have like 10 of these, right? And then I'm gonna do here def test fetch credentials endpoint. So here we're gonna say ensure that the view set returns a list of credentials from the list endpoint. Okay, so now working as a language teacher in my country. Cool. What kind of language? English? Something else? Languages are fun, dude. I like them a lot. Okay, so the URL for this thing is going to be URL equals reverse credential list. I think that's what it is called, right? And then let's import this from Django. Thank you. But let's verify this first. Let's do docker exec bash and then manage.py shell Spanish and still learning English. Nice, man. Is there a good demand for Spanish over there? From Django.urls import reverse, and we're gonna say credential list. That did not really work as expected. Shit. Oh, there you go. It's credential list. I had to correct the first time. Oh my god. Oh, bro. All right, so we're gonna do request equals self dot client. Oh, first we are not logged in, so actually we should test, right? We should test the thing first. Okay, let's leave this, and then we're gonna do dev test fetch credentials endpoint requires login. And I'm gonna say ensure the endpoint will not provide data without authorization. Make sense? So URL equals reverse credential list. So what we need here is, right, request equals, right, self.client.get, and this is the URL. So what we need is we need to check on the status code telling us like it's 401 or 403. I think it's going to tell us 403. So print request status code. We're going to say status code, and then self.assert equal request.status code is going to be 403. I'm going to change it with this 401, but yeah, let's run this actually. So I'll do it over here. I'm going to say test credentials. Fuck it, send everything. Okay, it actually found our test, which is cool. Woo! Baby. Okay. User equals mock user. Okay. Oh, user is user. What am I doing? This is crazy. We need consistency, otherwise we're not gonna have. To be honest, there's a lot of work here for language teachers, and most of them are well paid, taking in consideration that I'm living in Peru, where the minimum wage is $300. Oh, sheesh. That sounds pretty good, honestly. Yeah, from 300 to, I don't know how much they are paying there, but how's the culture there? Like, do you feel comfortable being there with the environment? Okay, let's run this again. Talk to me. Bye-bye. 401 is not 403. So it is doing 401, which is cool, which is what we need. Nice. So this is good, right? And then here we're gonna say and then we're gonna say request self.client.get URL, right? We're gonna say this needs to be a list, and the status code must be 200, right? So self.assert equal rec.status code is 200, and then data equals, hold on, not the data, we need the content type header. Headers, I can't spell, but whatever. So we're gonna do rec.headers. I want to see what they look like. Dun, dun, dun. Oh yeah, we're gonna log in. Mr. Peg just boosted JustinMusti to the boost space. Wow, thanks a lot, Mr. Peg. I appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. Thanks for doing this. I do appreciate the support here. Look at us go. In the rocket. Yeah, random string. 12. Hell yeah, bro. This is cool. Huh. That is kind of odd. Yeah, this is not really good. This is using, like, I don't have any access to the user's thing. Yeah. That is not really good. User.set treasure box has been unleashed. The winners is PX and DX 1991. Congratulations. User password. User.save. I don't want to do this, but for the sake of testing right now, I'm just gonna let it be. Oh yeah, I gotta get rid of these because it just won't work. Okay. So now I can log in the user here, down here, right? We're gonna say self dot client dot login self dot user. Hold on, what does this really take? Credentials. Email equals self dot user dot email, and then password equals self dot user password. Think this should work. Self dot user password, and then let's do this over here. I'm not sure if this is gonna work, but let's see. Credential view task has no attribute user. Oh my goodness. Okay, now it will have a user. I apparently forgot to assign it to the project. Test fetch credentials from view failed with it 401. It still finds it not logged in. Yeah, why isn't it? How I was doing this before? Because I know I'm using the same setup, but I don't remember. Oh, yeah. Makes sense. You know why? I don't need these. And self dot autorization token equals mock authorization mock token. So this does not exist yet. So we're gonna go over here, mock user, and in this fella here, we're gonna create another function called def mock token, and then, right, this is gonna be similar to how we mock credential. Basically, it's gonna be identical, so there is really no need to. Woo! We're gonna import this from users models token, please. Okay. Yeah, pretty much. And basically, this is it. So when we are mocking a token, right? Honestly, I don't even need this anymore. Token, mock token, right? So we're going to import it from core test mocks. Evil machine, welcome. And then self.user equals self.authorization token dot user. So the way that I am going to be authenticating my request here, right? So this no longer is the case. And when we are doing the get, we're going to do how do I pass this? I'm trying to see. extra equals extra. I think extra like becomes the headers, right? Hold on. Django test client get pass headers. There's what the what? I don't know what I'm looking at, but it's just like making my eyes twitch. Bro. I can just straight up. Authorization, right? Token self dot authorization token dot token. That should fix it, ideally. Null value in column email violates not null constraint. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh shit. Yeah. It's coming from here. User equals, right? If user not in quarks, user equal mock user, and quarks that should do it. Token object has no attribute token. So what the fuck does it have? Key. Okay. That's how you want to play? God damn it. Okay. Still giving me 401. This is, dude. Headers, content type, yabba yabba. Token, vary, accept cookie, habada habada. Okay, I'm not understanding why. Authorization. Am I spelling it wrong? What the fuck? In my utils here, functions, when I'm doing header, authorization token with the token. So why would it not token uppercase, right? Token and space. Okay. Headers equals this headers. And I'm gonna say print headers. I'm gonna say response headers. Okay, this should provide a bit more insight to us. Authorization token, so it knows what it is, but it is still 401. Is it possibly that it's not an STR? This is the oddest fucking thing I've seen, bro. From core.models user, u equals whatever u dot token set. Validation token. And then I think I should have like a just token. Is it called authentication token? PRST. No, it's not here. Is it authentication token? API credential set? No, activate out token. Okay. U dot out token. Huh. Interesting. From core.models import from user.models import token dot objects dot get user equals u. Okay, and then t equals that, and then t dot key. So if I use this on curl, for example, right? Curl authorization token credential. I think this is already the same. So, oh shit. Copy, paste. Yeah, it gives me the data. So I'm not doing it wrong. I think that passing that thing to Django is not doing it properly, bruh. Making requests. Client class to make requests. Class client. But the header requires no arguments at time of construction. However, you can use keyword arguments to specify some default headers. For example, this will send user agent HTTP header in each request. Okay. While is from extra keyword argument passed to get post have precedence over the defaults passed to class constructor. This argument can be used to test raise because we're not going to encoder path data extra. Okay. So I just gotta do like authorization and then it should be good to go. Autorisation. Basically just this. I'm not sure if it is gonna work, but let's see. Still 401. That's messed up, yo. I can't get a authorization on this thing, which is bad. Okay, hold on. Django test case client authorization header. So it has to be HTTP authorization, not authorization. You better not fucking... Okay. Let's try again. That's so stupid if that's the way. Fucking... God damn it. Bruh. Bruh. Okay. That worked, which is kind of weird. Jesus. I need to do something here. So I feel like my test case, I need a global test case. Yeah. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to keep repeating this and it's gonna be really annoying. So core tests, I'm gonna have a file called base, Python file called base, do this, add, and then we're gonna call this thing here class base test case, expands test case, right? And then property dev client, right? And then this is gonna be super dot client. And let's import this from Django.test import test case. So we have it. So if I'm getting this, how is the client really fetched here? Transaction test case. I'm trying to see like where it is finding this client object. Take me there. Press setup, test case.py, client class. Oh, so it's in the press setup. Where is this being used? Interesting. This is from Django test case.py 426. So also if I do, right, like self.client.login, it takes credentials. oh, sorry, login and Django test client. Okay. Okay, I think it's best if I just go do this thing, client class, and this is overridden somewhere in Django test case. So right here, the press setup. Um, how can I hoppa to this thing, bro? If I do press setup and I call it with super here, right? I'll do def press setup, right? And I call it with super here. Does this take any? No, nothing. It doesn't take anything. But this initializes a client here, no? I think it does. I'm trying to find where it is doing that. Fixture setup. No. App setup. No. And it says press setup. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Client class. So I need a client class. I'm going to do class base client. And we're going to say from Django.test import client. And this is going to basically extend client. And then def login is going to override it, basically. So I'm going to go here. I'm going to say login. Okay, so it's doing the authentication with that. We want the authentication. Okay. So we're going to say here, login, we're going to do get self dot authorization. First, we're going to say cert user and credentials, right? Cert. What else? We need to make sure that there's an authentication token assigned to that user. User dot, hold on, as attribute user credentials user, actually user equals credentials user. So we're just going to say user out token. So if I'm looking at it here, right, u dot out token, yeah, okay. And we're gonna say authorization tokens for this thing self.extra. So I think we have self.extra here, right? It is set. I'm just gonna say authorization headers equals dict http authorization. Couldn't authorization equals user dot auth token dot key. So that makes sense, I think. Extra equals self.extra. Oh shit. I just want to merge those two dictionaries, bro. Hold on. Python 3 merge dictionaries. No, not that. The motherfucker is not that. This one right here. I keep forgetting this. 3.9 or greater. So beautiful. I like it. I hope this works because let's fucking test it. So if I call login here, I need to update this to base test case, core test base state case. Thank you. So if I'm calling here, right, self.client.login, and I'm gonna call user equals self.user. So I think, let's see, if it breaks, it's fine, but at least like we are making progress here. Just want to make sure that it is actually finding what it needs to. So I'm gonna come down here, right? Press setup, and then the client here is this. I'm gonna do self dot client class equals base client. Fingers crossed. Unsupported operand type, non-type, and what the fuck is my Python version? Python 10. So what? Oh, because this doesn't exist at the time. Yeah, this is not JavaScript. I don't know what the fuck am I doing. Bro. I keep thinking this JavaScript. My mind, dude. All over the place. User in credentials assertion error. Ooh. But I am passing user in it, bro. Yeah, user equals self.user. So is it a fucking typo? Like, what the heck? I'm passing it. Like, I don't understand. It's empty. Doesn't make any sense. I'm literally passing it here. I mean, I can see that the method is also getting called. After this line. Line 36. Line 36. Oh, I'm calling it twice. Oh, what am I doing? I'm doing it right, but I'm jeopardizing my own approach here. That's just some bullshit. Okay. Now, here is the kicker. It should work without this. Ready? It failed. Let's celebrate. God damn it. Bruh. So after I log in, it should still work. It should work without that. That's kind of a messed up thing because extra is literally self.extra equals extra. And it's a dictionary, it's an object. So that is kind of an odd thing, right? Right, interesting. Hold on, is this returning anything? Not if user return true. Oh. That's not really the thingy. Okay. I am so dumb. How do I know? Because of this. Okay, so it is there. So it does get passed in, but it's not using it for some reason. So when I'm passing get, part of the get should be like the extra in the get should be like this. Oh shit, hold on. It's overriding it regardless. Yeah. What the dude? This is messed up. Super get extra. So if you don't pass anything, it just overrides it. This is messed up, yo. Come on. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Is YouTube struggling? What's going on with YouTube? Ah, it's just my connection. I think my connection was struggling. Yeah, we're back. All right. Ah, yeah, this line here is extremely annoying. Django test client. So the client class, self.client class, client, which is this, and extra by default is none. So if you do say get, it overrides it. So you having extra really means nothing. So I do have to do the things that I rather not want to do. So def get, right? What I want to do here is I'll do args and quarks, right? Whatever that's being passed. And then I'm going to do this. So anything that you pass in the quarks overrides what you pass. But I think I should, yeah, I should get this exactly the same, just for the sake of being precise, right? And then we're going to say super, I'm going to do home, I'm going to say return. But here is the thing. We're going to do extra equals self.extra, merge it with your extra, and then pass it. Isn't this amazing? Bruh. Okay, now this should work. Theoretically. Let's go test it. 1, 2, 3, 7. Unsupported operand, non-type, and dictionary. What the fuck? Which one is non-type? Print. Coco. Which one is non-type? Both of them are not non-type. What the heck are you talking about, dude? Guys, hold on. I'm gonna check on my kitty real quick. He wants something. Where's my boy? What does Coco want? What's my kitty want? Look at this boy. He wants that. Okay. I'm back. Phil, welcome. How are we doing, buddy? Static. I'm just kidding. Without static on my end. Bruh. All right. I'm gonna test something here in this Python thing here. I'm gonna do d equals empty and then d equals empty. Oh, sorry. And then let's just say e. So d and e. Yeah, why it doesn't complain if they are both empty? So which one is goddamn empty here? It makes no sense. Oh. Yeah. I'm looking at the wrong place. Okay, this should resolve that problem. I like it when this shit works. So I need this for post. Show me the parameters here. Oh. Super unreadable. Fuck. Bruh. Need to import that multipart content, wherever this is coming from. Django test client multipart content. Okay. From Django.test.client multipart content. You happy now? You better be happy. All right. Bro, you playing Valorant? No, he deleted the game. I deleted the game and then I also like did this peace sign on it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, only plays kidding games now. Yeah. If it isn't a kid I can play with, I ain't playing it. You know? No, I'll be on soon. As soon as I finish this, I'm gonna get on. Let's say like around in 15 to 20 minutes I should be there. I'm just testing my code here a little bit. I got a kitten you can play with. Yeah, I know. I played with your kittens before. Bruh. I even spanked your kitten. Crazy. I'm gonna say data equals bruh. Rack dot content print data is data. I don't know what this is supposed to look like. It was a small kitten then, but it's much bigger now. Bruh. Woo. Okay, let's see if this works. If this works, I'm gonna be very happy with your bigger kittens. Tell me it's an actual JSON. Oh, baby. And then we're gonna say all warm and cuddly. It sounds like Arizona swamp ass. Dot assert true. Status in data. Assert true. Error in data and data in data. Let's go see. Yeah, hell yeah, baby boy. I'm talking about. No, no, look. Pass. People like who are not familiar with that climate, they are not aware of that situation. People don't know what swamp ass is. Some people genuinely don't know what it is. It's kind of like a weird subject to explain to someone, you know, that you don't have like a proper history with. Like, how do you tell them what swamp ass is? Like, how do you describe the situation in a professional, formal attitude, you know? Your ass on sweats. Nah. No, like you should be able to explain it in a way as if like you are talking to a government official, you know, like to keep things not weird. Holy smokes, this actually works, dude. Credentials equals data dot get data, and then self dot assert equal list type credentials. It's gotta be a list, and then after that self dot assert true credentials credential dot objects dot get id equals credentials 0 dot id user equals self dot user. This is going to be filter, and the last one is going to be exists, and then we're going to just import the credential object, import this name, credentials. Thank you. Let's test it. The hole in your butt secretes a water-like substance. The hole in your butt secretes a water-like substance that creates less friction between your butt cheeks and has a small odor that accompanies it. Toilet tissue or baby powder can help manage this most unfortunate bodily mess. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, you got this. You got this. You got this, baby. I can't believe this shit works, dude. This is so cool. I think I'm set, bro. I'm just gonna continue this tomorrow. Like a few more tests I'm gonna write over here. But I think this is it. Yeah. And it's even worse when it goes from swamp-ass to mudbutt. Yeah, if you actually like get to that level, just make sure you're home. Or make sure you have like a spare to change into. Ew, 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 ew. Dude, this is a fact. In the US, there is too many people walking around with mud butt. That is a fact. And way too many people. Like some people you can't even like be near them like more than a few seconds because you just be like inhaling that shit and you don't want to be there. Some people don't like, I don't know if they're not aware of themselves or they don't care or their nose literally gave up. I used to give a guy a ride home from Amazon when I worked there, and he has major mud butt. I used to have to put towels and shit down on my seats. I would simply stop giving him rides, dude. I talked to him about it. Oh, how did he take it? Dude, I mean, like, how else are you supposed to tell him? Like, what else can you do? I mean, it's a sensitive thing to tell someone, like, yo, your ass is literally like spreading shit all over my seat. I'm doing this out of the goodness of my heart, but I don't want to like keep cleaning this shit or even like get it stained with your shit in the first place, anyways. Right? Like, it's kind of messed up. It was next level gross. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Ugh. Ugh. Yes. Yeah, thankfully, honestly, like that never happened to me with another person because I used to like give my coworkers rides home to their apartments or whatever, and we were like nice and cool together, right? Like they were like cool dudes and cool people, whatever their genders might be, and like pretty much all of them were like nice and clean. So I never even like had to deal with such things. They would offer for like gas money and stuff like that as well, which were like nice. But again, like they never put me in that situation. Dude, swamp ass is like, it's not something you can really prevent from happening. You know, especially if you are on the job out there and then you're under the sun and you're like hauling ass, carrying stuff, sweating, right? And the temperatures out there like over 40 Celsius, over 120 degrees Fahrenheit, right? Like it's bound to happen. The thing that comes up, like your responsibility is like if you're inflicting that stuff, you know, unwelcoming body odor onto other people. You know, go to a restroom, clean yourself up, maybe carry a secondary underwear so you can change into it. I don't know, like there are things you can do, and it's not like if you are living in that climate, it wouldn't be something that you would be experiencing for the first time either, right? Like you definitely dealt with it before, so like getting prepared and doing something about it, like it should be like something you are familiar with. You'll only smell if they have like poop on their ass. But some people don't clean their ass, dude. clean it well. Anyways, I'm done for the day. Let me go restart my computer. I'm gonna launch my Windows so I can actually launch the game, and then I'll see you guys in a bit. So the sweat isn't really a problem, it's when they stink. Yeah, what a combo, right? All right, see you guys in a bit. This is for the programming stream. I'll see you guys in a bit with some Valorant stream. Thanks for tuning in. See you in a bit.